Hello? Okay. Hello? Hello? Hi, chat. Wait, I need this here. Hi, chat. Hello. How's it going? What is up? Let me look at Twitch. Alrighty, now let me see. Doot doot doot. YouTube's good. Twitch is good. What is up? Is it normal that there's no waiting screen music? Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's broken. Sorry. I'll fix that for next time. Hi, Jaya. How are you? How's it going? What is up? Let me see. We were gonna be playing Ace Attorneys. So let me make sure everything's a good. Everything's a good. Actually, I'm gonna make it so messages don't disappear. Good. Winding down for the day. You started stream at a perfect time. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So I have this new thing. I added I added a new I guess you could say widget that allows me to see both Twitch and YouTube chat, and it's technically not allowed on Twitch, but no one's gotten banned for it, so you know. And I still can't run away. Why can't you? Why can't you just let me go? Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I'm streaming at YouTube at the same time. Okay. Hello, are you doing? Hello, Ted. How are you? How's it going? I'm doing okay. We just started stream. And a good time, good time, good time. So I can see everybody's messages. The only downside to the only downside what's furry mode? Can somebody talk really quick? Somebody say something? In this widget there's a thing called furry mode, and I'm just curious. It's nothing like crazy, I hope. I just don't know what furry mode means. What? Furry mode? Wait. Oh my god! Oh my god. All it does is make it so you're talking in like uwu voice. So Try said what? Furry mode? Wait, no, not me. And literally the translator says, what? Furry mode? Wait, no, not me. XW the like the XD face. Like I wish for whatever I hate you. I wish for whatever I hate you. Oh my god. What did he say? Yeah. Yours don't yeah. Those you don't yeah. Exactly. never turning that option. I'm never turning that option on ever again. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god, let's see. I just realized I can't hear anything now. Oh, yes, I can. Is this working? There it is. Alrighty. Wait, one more for me, please. I already turned it off. Hi, Viz! You came on in just at the perfect time. We're literally about to start playing Ace Attorneys. Wait, why is it? Why am I still in? Alrighty. Let me get the... You guys could hear the game, right? Oh, so I hope you don't mind the new setup as well. I thought it'd be fun to have chat on the side so you guys can see yourselves. If it's too big, I'll make it smaller. Let's see. Oh, so hi, Try on YouTube. You guys can see where everybody is with the little icon. So like, there's a Twitch icon and then there's a YouTube icon. Red made me into a furry mode. Do you believe that shit? What, bruh? No. Trya, the mode that I activated was furry mode, and you could talk normally, but it translates in like uwu voice. It translated uwu, but it was I was the only one that was able to see that. So you saying finally free is you willingly saying finally free in uwu voice. That is on you. I need you to tell me how it sounds like. I was talking how it sounded like. I do see myself. Well, why am I that handsome? Okay. Good job. I think the only downside to this multi chat is that it doesn't I don't think you see emotes, do you? You do see emotes, never mind. I haven't found a downside yet then. Never mind. Ignore me. That's slander. I would never. Dude, I turned it off a long time ago. It's been off. You're slandering yourself. Alrighty, Lil. Let's continue. The last thing I remember, we're currently in trial 3. We're in trial 3 for the for our edgy me boy. Here's an emo for you. Hey! You calm yourself now. Let's see. December 27th. Also, let me know if it's too quiet or if I need to be louder or something. I don't know. Because I can barely hear it, but everybody's complaining that it's too loud, and I don't know what the fuck you guys are on about. I literally have it at like 8. If it's too loud, I don't know what's wrong with your ears. They're too sensitive. Also, how close are you to saving your boyfriend? He's not. No. We haven't kissed yet. He hasn't even expressed his feelings to me yet. He just paid for Maya's bail, but that doesn't mean that he's my boyfriend, guys. Also, we're in day 3. We're on trial 3, so we might be pretty close. I have a theory, and it's gonna be crazy. Also, how? I already read that. Yeah. Okay. Also, I hate that fucking dude. I hate that fucking dude. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Which, by the way, I didn't know his name was Miles. A game theory? A game theory. Yes. Let's see. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, I hate this court! Just say that you're ready! Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Judge, please! You literally were sucking his dick last time. You don't have to suck his dick this time. It's still not that good. Dude, Edgeworth's name is French. It's French. It's insane. Wait, in French. He's called Ben Hunter. Now that's a very edge-worthy name. Who is the judge here anyways? That's what I'm saying! That is what I'm saying. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Oh my god! Say something, you fucking... Oh my god, you're so high up in that pedestal. I'm gonna be so fucking happy when I knock you down from it. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast. See, you had your chance to say something! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. No! There ain't no... Oh my god. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. A prediction? Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your opening of your statement just now? That's what I'm thinking. He said make a statement, not a prediction. You're not a fucking genie. Bro, self-admitted drama queen, he really is. Also, Manfred, more like man stinky. True. Bah, must your question everything? He's the judge! That's his job! It will be over in 3 minutes. We will have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's a mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Why don't you have him state his name? Wait, what? The proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gorge Lake. And also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Is this trial going to end in 3 minutes? Place it back over. What the fuck? Wait, what? Hold on. I didn't say shit. What happened? New prediction. Who the fuck? Who said that? I didn't say shit. I did not say shit. Who said that? Place the bed over at... Oh! Oh, so it's not gonna end in 3 minutes. It was Trya? Trya, are you a moderator in my fucking Twitch on my other accounts? Oh no! It was StreamerBot! Oh! It was StreamerBot! 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 Oh! That's actually pretty cool! Okay, please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is. the fuck this guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. You completely avoided that, and that's something that you have to do. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. No, you're supposed to give us your name. The best part was that I said the prediction for 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Where's his ID? His identification? Yes, but the incident in the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? I'm about to fucking rip this guy a new one, I swear to God. Alrighty. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. Yup. He's goofy. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. Okay, the thing is we're betting whether Red will lose in 3 minutes. It's okay. Your Honor, the witness is some homeless dude I found on the street. Send Edward to the noose now. No. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating there on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. But you didn't see who it was? Okay, I'm gonna question this one. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, you need no need for a crossing. That is not for you to say, you son of I swear I swear to God, I'm gonna take my fist and shove it up your fucking ass. Shut the fuck up. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. I don't give a fuck! Judge your verdict now. No! No, that's not how it works! It's not! This is not a fairy tale La La Land where everything goes your fucking way! Yes, Mr. Wright? I was about to click no cross-examine. No, bitch! Fuck you! If I was right, I'd be like, no, bitch, fuck you! Middle fingers up, and be like, cross-examine this fucking sketchy-ass bitch! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. Okay? Was that like your alarm clock or something? I see. Then let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Uh-huh. It was the night of the murder, just after midnight. Yup. No, I know which one I want to look at. I want to look at this one. I looked at the one and I saw a boat just floating. Yeah. Then I heard another bang. And just about then the boat comes back to the shore and a man Yes, I want to know this one. I want to press on this one. Who did you see? By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. The man... Okay. Are you sure? He's asleep. Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Uh-oh. Hi, Sazriel, what's up? The fog was thick, but he saw the boat on the lake. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! What? Why did he pass out? This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. No! Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trouble's going to be over. I don't have a choice, do I? Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright? Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his handprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise objection. I don't really have much of a choice. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, God, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. That must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stands. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Fuck. Did I mess up? This case is extremely clear. I have no reason to misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant No, please. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. No! Did we really lose? Did I fuck up? Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until about yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. There's no way Larry came in with the clutch. We're really desperate. Are we? Oh God. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you're saying you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. He said, I realized something. Realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyways, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. There's no way Larry's coming in with the clutch. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. He's right. If only it was. If only it wasn't Larry. That's crazy. We're all really desperate. Just pleading guilty is not worth it. Right? And just pleading guilty. Okay, Andrews is like worth letting Larry in part of. Dude, it's not worth it if it's coming from Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edwards, it was just declared guilty. It doesn't get any worse. This is true. It can't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Unprecedented! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Let's go! Judge! Let's go! Thank you! Dude, if you let Larry testify, he will somehow make it worse. Dude, we have to let him testify! We have no choice! The court will be adjourned for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Boop, boop, boop. Woo. Let me grab some water, actually, chat. I kind of forgot to grab some before I came back and sat down. So just give me a second really quick to grab some water. Dry. at his sticky. Oh, try it! I can see you! I'm literally phone chat! How dare you? That's so rude! And we're not cooked! We're just slowly cooking. You know, slowly cooking. But we're not like burnt or anything. Ah! Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edward, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol laying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone that hasn't even talked to testify before the court. So you can't force him to say something you know, even though it's Larry, I think Larry was the reason for Von Karma's downfall. Because Larry, being our friend and knowing everything, he's not going to be like, no, I'm not going to say that. He's not going to say that. He's not going to do that. Larry's going to literally speak his mind. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh my god, it's coming full circle. Full circle. Let me drink some water. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw that night. Alrighty. Here it goes. On the night of December 24th. Ah! Sorry. You're right, we ain't cooked. We're flambéed. If you say Von Karma's kryptonite is Larry, to be honest, same. Right, leave it to me. Okay, Larry. Fuck this up for us, but fuck it real good. Please, Larry, don't mess up this one. No, he's gonna mess it up, but for Von Karma. So don't worry. Larry's got this. Larry's got this in the bag. This is his moment. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edward is right about this being our big break. the night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Oh, Larry! Larry! Okay. Wait! No, wait! Didn't what's her face? I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Yeah, so I think I can use this one, right? I think I can use that one. That was unusually vague testimony even for this one. Did Von Karma threaten you? Don't worry, Larry. I got you. Any moment, Miss Red, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go out but forward, Nick. Alrighty. That night I was on a boat on the lake. Okay. I was looking for something and I found it. Can I press him on this? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely it was hunting for this rowdy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quickly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Did you pass by the window? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People who use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. You only heard one bang? I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see the boat. So after I heard that single. No, there was supposed to be two. Yeah, I heard two shots. Wait a second. Larry? What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Weren't you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer. So, you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Okay. Mr. Butts? What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. What do you mean you missed the other gunshot? I was, listening to something else. What were you listening to? My radio, dude, with my headphones. You were listening to a radio? You were, wait, did he rent the boat from the boat guy? Yeah, he said he rented a boat from the boat guy. I don't think he rented it though. I'm gonna be real. He said he got a boat from the rent guy, but he quietly put it back. Hello, Razor. Almost Christmas? Almost Christmas. I mean, in like 8 months, yeah? 8 months away. Christmas is coming. 8 months. Hello. Hi, Razor. Let's see. My radio with my headphones. What? You might have missed the first one. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? No, it's not, Larry. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Yeah. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. And nothing is more pitiful than a grouchy old man sitting on his fucking high horse because he thinks he's all hot shit. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Yeah, right. Leave it to me. I shouldn't if there was any other way out of this, believe me. I wouldn't. I don't know why I read that. It shouldn't. It's always either almost Christmas or always Halloween. True. Is there something fishy about his witness? And it's not grouty. There's something fishy about this witness. Nothing is more pitiful than Von Karma, yee ass haircut, and I have sure it's a wig. Dude, I feel yeah, it has to be a wig. Okay. It's only being alone in Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. See, I was listening to the real booming loud. Listening to the real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What? Oh! You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio, beast? Isn't this a free country? This is not America. This is not America. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. No, I definitely think he heard a bang, but I don't think, something tells me there wasn't a second bang. People just heard 2 bangs because of the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talked between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine this witness, Your Honor. Okay, so I'm pressing Larry on that last statement. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I remember exactly what the teacher said. Well, what did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questioning. Objection to your objection! Stop objecting me, you stupid bitch! What possible good knowing about a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow this question only if you see some reason why I should care. We should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Oh! Oh my god! My brain! I just suddenly clicked it! It was from the beginning of the opening when he said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," and they answered. But who said? I heard two gunshots. Gunshots. Just after midnight. Just after midnight? No. Okay, hold on. I need to save. Real quick. I need to save. Because my brain is telling me I have a feeling it might be this again. Just after midnight. But this was... Wouldn't it be before midnight then? There's something fishy about his witness and... Okay, wait. Man would do that to his natural God-given hair. Actually, some lower the volume of the song, it takes over it sometimes, huh? Wait, what song? I can't lower the music. Imagine Prey does it again. I'm just thinking. But just after midnight? It's the only thing that this is. Yeah, this is the only thing I have because I can't use this anymore. These don't make sense. This is the only thing that talks about the gunshots. But yeah. But it means she heard two gunshots just after? But he heard one. We already saved it. So if it's wrong, it's wrong. I'm so glad when the music stops. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. But you are scared, but you're not wrong. Don't worry, don't worry. You're not wrong. There was only one gunshot. That is what I believe. I believe when the lady was talking, no, there's no other way for there to be two gunshots when there was only one bullet. Right? And the bullet was in the guy's body. So where did the second bullet go? Nowhere, because it doesn't exist. There was only one gunshot. That's what I believe. There's only one gunshot. If you're, is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DG said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? He died a day before. He died on Christmas Eve. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would mean, that would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. Okay, oh, so they could have confused it for something else. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. But if it wasn't... What does that mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. He is suspicious. He's not wrong. He is suspicious looking, but he is not a bad guy. It is so... Someone is playing the Portuguese version. Someone is playing the Portuguese version and Maya's name's Alice. Really? I did not know that. Wait, what's up? Oh! You know, Razor, now that you came in and I look at your old message saying it's almost Christmas, I realize it's because you were... It was because it's literally in this game. It's literally in this game. And I understand now. I understand. Thank you for... I've never played this game before. I don't know if you noticed. This is my first time playing this game. And so I connected to two when I realized this is what you were trying to... I understand now. Thank you. Ace Attorney localized names are insane. Oh! Yeah, because this game is based off of Japan and the Japanese court system. Yes. Maybe the second gunshot was from the... Maybe. But if both witnesses are saying... If two witnesses are saying that they heard them after midnight, when the gunshot happened before midnight, or before Christmas, somebody is wrong. Now it's either we pick on Larry and say he's wrong, or we said the other two are right. My guess is the other two are wrong, just because Von Karma is the type of person to set up witnesses how he wants it. So I'm just gonna say those two are wrong. Very well, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? I think Larry's right. Your Honor, Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me your evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. It's this one. Take that! Take a look at this photograph. this was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake and there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown on this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off to respond to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that in the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered a 15-minute. It is wow, I can't read. I'm sorry. Mr. Night Eye was a freak. Him and his tickle machine. What? It's called Paul Dutet. Larry is called Paul Dutet. He sounds like a French translation for Quad's hair. Oh, and so when Von Karma brings a witness, their word is absolute. But when we bring a witness, we gotta prove everything, right? That's what I'm saying. That's so dumb. That at least we can back our shit, unlike him. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? He was setting. Oh, I think it was just to set him up. But where was the other bullet then? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear. My nose was clear that night, man, clear. And you'd say that a sneeze from all across the lake could trigger a camera? No. You're grasping at straws at this point. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. It fired 3 times? I was gonna fucking give the gun just because it's a gun. But I didn't even realize this fired 3 times. If one fired at 11:50, the other fired at the other person. Then where did the third fire? Where did the? That's right. Okay, this is gonna sound a little. This is gonna sound a little. This is gonna sound a little far-fetched, okay? But hear me out, okay, chat? Hear me out. What if this gun has fired 3 different times, okay? 3 times. Twice at that night, that's certain. One was for a false. One was not a false. One was towards the this guy, or yeah, towards this guy. It was shot between the 24th and the 25th. They don't know the timestamp. That's fine. Okay, whatever. But he did die on the 24th. And he was supposed to meet Edgeworth. Edgeworth came a little late. He went out in the boat. Then he realized this guy's dead. Falls into the water. And he's like, sees the gun. He's like, oh shit, what the fuck, right? That was the second gunshot, but not from Edgeworth. I think the third gunshot from this gun might be from the old man, but not when he was crazy. I think it was when he was during this first incident, the DL6 incident. Okay, that is what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Did you find it? Don't worry, your girl's got this. Take that! This is my evidence. I think maybe I'm trying to think. The way that this is gonna set up in my brain, old man did it. Old man did it twice. That's how I see this. Old man did it twice. I don't know how to formulate that in my brain. I don't know how to put the pieces aligned together, but I know for a fact the old man did it. This gun was shot 3 times. Old man did it. Is she cooked or we cooked? No, no, no. Trust me. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The third shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense if the evidence, that would make sense, make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! Well, what's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in that case has the same idea as the murderer in this case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just want to let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man who was shot that night. But it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. the defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Admit it. It is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamps. Ah! Shit. Ah, shit. Okay, sorry. No, don't go down. The timestamp on the photo says 0015, which is 50 minutes after. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are then. It's Edgeworth and the murderer then. That's the only thing, because it's not the murderer in Hammond. Because if he died 15 minutes before, it has to be obvious, and it's not this one obviously because he's already dead. That's what I was thinking, that he was already dead 15 minutes before. But Edgeworth, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:15, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh. Okay, that's what okay. I was trying to figure out how would Hammond still be on that boat then after, but it makes sense that he would take on the disguise. Are you sure? What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... technically no. Technically we know who... Well, technically... Okay, we technically know, but we technically don't know, if that makes sense. I don't know the name of the murderer. I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. And it's the old man! The murderer is a caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? But where did he do this? There weren't any boats on that lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. The only thing I could think of was the boat shop. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing it. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he? And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. I see you're new to cold reading a script. Do your best. Oh, I see you're new to cold reading a script. Do your best. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at reading, so my priority is just trying to read it right. I know it sounds very dull and monotonic, but it's because I'm not very confident in my reading skills. So if I try to give voices or anything like that, I feel like I'll only mess up the words even more if I don't focus on trying to, read it properly. So I'm really sorry if it sounds like really bad. The balls from Phoenix. I mean, we don't know. Manfred's brother, we have proof more in 10 minutes than you have ever heard. Right? We've come up with more proof in the last 15 minutes than with you. Megan, shut up! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Growled Lake, Jesus? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. When he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, there was a murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Oh, what? Okay, I get it, but really? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit? He wanted to create a witness. Wait, but why would Edgeworth? Oh, because Edgeworth didn't know he. Right. He didn't know who it was. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness because the first shot missed. No, because I don't think he was. Why would he want to kill Edward? But he missed the second one on purpose. So to just to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer left his pistol and fired one shot, then ensured that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again, and then he jumps into the lake, the freezing lake, which is fucking crazy. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. So someone looking for the edge, someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat who had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls in place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he puts Mr. Hammond's wet body back on the boat. He puts Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Ground Lake. It's just the kind of thing that practice and get better at. Good on you for working on getting it right and improving. Thank you, thank you so much. I just feel bad because I know like people like the entertainment aspect of it, but I've warned people time and time again. I can't even read chat messages right half the time. So I'm like, I usually avoid games like these, but so many of my viewers wanted me to play this game that I'm like, okay, but I was hoping that they wouldn't expect me to be like put on a show when I know that I'm not able to. I'm sorry if Edward literally explained everything, this perfect crime would not work. I know, right? But it makes sense that Edward didn't know that the person he thought he was in the boat with was not Hammond, because when he last saw him, it was literally 15 years ago. So most likely, he wouldn't have known after a 15-year difference, he wouldn't know what he looked like. But it would have made sense. All he said was, it just kind of seemed like he fired. But if it was too foggy where he couldn't even see the shot, it makes sense. I'm seeing and coping because Red is mispronouncing my favorite word in all of Ace Attorney, and I'm writing a strongly worded letter to my congressman. Your congressman? What does your congressman have to do with me not saying it right? What's your favorite word? So the killer shot at me, waited a few seconds, and shot again. I have no idea what happened. Yeah. I think I would also be very confused. And then he jumps off like he actually got hit, and I'm like, wait, did he shoot himself? Or I think if I was in Edward's shoes, I would also be confused, and it would be hard because I think nobody would believe that either. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Okay. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edwards, a few questions. Mr. Edwards, please take the stand. Oh my god, we finally— this has never happened before! This is unprecedented! Oh my god! You heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. He doesn't want to, because he doesn't want to bring it in. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Aha! Guilty as charged! We got a motherfucker on the run! What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Mr. Von Karma, this perfect trial seems to be going down the drain for you. Yes! I love this! I'm so happy! Anyways. He's gonna cancel you, bro. Hey, yeah, I mean, you say it would break the perfect crime, but who in the world would believe that? Imagine you came across a guy standing holding a smoking gun above a bonnet, and he's like, "Bro, he shot the wall twice and then fell over. It wasn't me." Yeah. Yeah, who would believe that? Yeah, who would believe that is very hard to believe, though. Like, you're like, dude, I don't know what happened. He shot twice in the air and then he fucking fell over. I don't know what the fuck happened. He might be alive, he might be dead. I don't know. Dude, if the guy Fortnite danced in front of Edgeworth before jumping, it would literally no chance of anything about the effectiveness of this crime covered up. Von Karma is sweating. He really is, dude. But if he fucking Fortnite danced and said, "No one will believe you," and jumps, he's gonna be like, "Just take me to jail." There's no way. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. You can't cover this up any more longer. Ooh. Oh. Guys, gunpowder residue. No, he took a quick bath. He was wearing the victim's clothes. Ah. Yeah, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. But what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. I'm sure once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Honestly, having 4 days back to back is fucking insane. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients, right? She's breaking the fourth wall. She's breaking the fourth wall. Maya's breaking the fourth wall. I will die before I recognize Larry's contribution. Bro, he did his best. You can't do that. Let me see something. I did want to make something smaller. Okay. I made it smaller. Hey Edgeworth. What's up? Why are you all shifty-eyed? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? I was distracted. He was looking at my pecs. I love Yowie. And don't look so panicked. Well, he is panicking because tomorrow people are gonna realize why he was at the lake. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Probably? He is! The one just fucking ran away! You could try to smile just a little. Relax! I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. But what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know where or whether or not to tell you. Edward? No, there's a little time left. You have to. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Huh? Is he trying to say that he thinks that he killed... Does he think that he killed his father? Oh, I would say... Okay. He's having, survivor guilt. Okay. I understand. I understand. I don't understand, but I understand. Tomorrow's the last day. What about Edgeworth talking about? Wait, what? Did I read that wrong? I read that wrong. I think I had a stroke. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? No. No. I want to, I want to tell you, Phoenix. I'm gay. I'm gay. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Ow. Some painful memories have been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick! Yo! Larry? How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I love Larry. He's kind of a goofball. He's growing on me, but he's still annoying. But he saved our lives, so I can't really hate him. I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? But swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. That's no. Right, have you ever listened to that one Hatsune Miku Fujushi song? She's 16. Seriously, I was gonna say, I'm like, I actually hate Larry. He's awful. He's awful. I don't think he's the best character, but he has his charm. I can't, like, really fault him. I like the faces he makes. They're really goofy. Okay. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight. No! He's underage! Please! Larry! right, Nick? Larry, I want to be on your side. I really, really do. But you're like making this so hard for me. Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. That face he made, and the music stopped. He's like, I'm not game for you. Look at the face. As soon as I said my heart skipped a beat, he said, nah, stop that shit. If you play these games, you'll see he's really gross. Is he on the other games too? I'm just gonna say age of consent is different in Japan, so anyone blames the localization team for not making her 18. No, yeah. It's not like us. Larry is not like us. He is not. He hates us. I think he could do better than that. I'm sorry, Larry. Come on, I saved that truth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. It's getting into your head, dude. Don't take it that far. But don't take it that far. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today. Yeah, you did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That's the crazy flip. You go from hee 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 to motherfucker stop. He's so serious. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Yeah, he is! But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Well, way to spoil the mood, Larry. Bratch! Yeah! Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. I'm sorry. Let's see. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. What was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this. Story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? A class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd year? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one's gonna admit it. You did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. Not gonna play with you anymore. You shouldn't be allowed to the relay race or the library race. Bring me back my 50 cents you loaned me. Hey, bro, what the fuck? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? He wearing a fucking suit? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh! This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. And because he wasn't at school that day, he got lucky. If not, everybody would have ganged up on him too. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Hey, spirits. That's how it happened. Did they ever find who actually did it? Cat's in the way, give me a second. You good? What kind of kids are? Where were they? Where are the teachers? There was a teacher. There was that teacher in the back in the chalkboard. What kind of teacher allows that? Hello? There are dude, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I had a teacher once, had me sit in the front of the line, and because I was being bullied at the time, and everybody was trying to stay away from me because I had cooties or whatever, she did this thing where she grabbed my arms and then like from shoulder to arm to hands, right? Like she ran her arms on my shoulders to hands, and then she passed it to like another boy, and she's like, there, now everybody has cooties. And it only made everything worse from there. Bro, this is what, I forgot all about this game, but my bet is that Larry didn't. Larry wasn't even there! Larry wasn't even there! After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have, thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When someone smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyways, Edward and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. When a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headlines were something like the dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he had became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. This is true. This is true. Hi, Charizard. How's it going? Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It's very maybe. It's very maybe. First, there's a rental. There's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I mean, he's a human. We just need to figure out who he is. There's no what, unless I read that wrong. But I'm pretty sure I read that right. Maybe. I'd settle for who? See, yeah. I'd also settle for who. I guess I could clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, well now that I don't need you. Wait, what evidence don't I need anymore? Oh, okay. I took out the thing. Can I give this back to... Well, I'm gonna need this to find the other bullets, right? Oh, yeah! Hold on, let's go to the... Gourd Lake? That's what it's called, right? Gourd? Hey, pal! I choked on my saliva. Sorry, pal. I choked on my saliva. It had nothing to do with you. It just didn't go down the right pipe. Anyways. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. What? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. We'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch my criminal. Alrighty, bye. Detective Gosha sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Hi. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limit to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Well, duh, it was in the fucking it was in the trial. I figured they'd find out days ago. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. Alrighty, we're not here to go to the thing anyways. We're here to public benches. Oh, he took it down. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edward to show up for work. We're going here anyways. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello! That might... What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the seeds of fresh lemons, you see. Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edward's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Alrighty. Bye-bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Tampering with evidence, looking for evidence of the DO6 incident. How dare he? Let's see. Who knows? We are going into the caretaker shop. Finally. He left his bird here! Nobody's home. Hello, hello, squawk? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk? I can't believe he's run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, squawk? Oh, we can finally look at this thing now. We can rob somebody. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. This is breaking and entering without a warrant, but he's a criminal, so I'm sure he'll be fine. We're looking for evidence. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Why I mean, value is such a vague term. It can mean like evidence, it could be like money or material value, or it could be incriminating documents that we can use against him in court. That is pretty valuable to me. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Handwriting is very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would you? Why would Mr. Edward's name be on there? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letters goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing else, right? You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What do you think? What, you thought he was telling the truth? Maybe I should take care of Polly next. We probably shouldn't, just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the birds get good to hate me. Everything's cold. Everything's cold. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been here since the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me! Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh my god. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. I thought it was okay. The fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's literally police property. Crazy. Okay, let's go. We're going to go talk to Edgy, my boy, my Edger boy. Okay. Are you going to talk to me now? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Why would you mention that now? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. For some reason, I thought he was blushing for a second there. I don't know why I thought I looked at his face after I read this text. I looked up and I thought I saw him blushing. I don't know why I not thought. I don't know. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edward. Perhaps. No, I want to show him this letter, because maybe, obviously. Oh my god, I almost spilled my water. Edward, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shaft of the boat retail boat's rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that guy anyways? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the status of limitation on the DL6 incidents. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi Bear! breaking and entering if it's only breaking and entering if you lose the trial. True.
Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Can I talk to you about? Yana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. He was a bailiff. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But Yogi was the only one that could possibly do it. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. You're trying to say that you murdered your own father? I think the time has come to tell all. Okay. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. Okay, we already read that part. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake up. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about that, if you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are you going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Oh, what's it called? The other guy, what's his name? Grossberg, Mr. Grossberg. There's Nick. There's someone else who knows about the DL6. We'll be back. Mr. Grossberg? Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what's happening. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, please, for a second. Let me take the reins, Maya. I love you, and your sister the most. But let me take the reins, please. I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why are you two so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. But he didn't actually shoot. He just threw it to get. It's just sad because it still was enough pressure for the gun to fire. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irreversibly wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the status of limitation so close. What do you know about Edward's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's not a surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edward tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Okay, what about the experiment? When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Even his father thought he could. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Okay. Show you the letter to see what you do. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite difficult. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Ooh? Whose? Those handwritings was... Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this letter? Obviously it wasn't him. It couldn't have been... Are you saying Von Karma was the person... Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yoki to kill was correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does that mean then? Wait, why would he want to? Wait, why would he want Edgeworth to be framed? That doesn't make sense though. What kind of moron handwriting incriminates is? What kind of moron handwriting incriminating evidence? Dude, I don't know. Von Karma's a fraud among frauds. Dude, he's so slimy. Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would he want to frame him? Wait. Who was the... No, I don't know who the prosecutor was. Who was the prosecutor for the DL6 incident? Oh my god! Does he want... Was he the prosecutor for that case and he lost? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I could think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's passing? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hunting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. Sorry, I'm sorry, I can't read. It was reading. Gregory versus Manfred. Okay. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty. Sorry, I'm sorry. It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. He must have been quite in shock. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecution. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do next? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even an accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. I can't believe. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Okay, so we're going to the record room. Mr. Gosberg, thank you. I can't promise anything, in fact. I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Okay, so we're going to... What? Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I know, like the Tommy. It just wasn't giving me the option. We're going here. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Mr. Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record rooms again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now, anyways. You can go in as long as he's there. He's tampering with evidence. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the rec rooms. Nick, let's hurry! Yeah, we gotta go. He's tampering with evidence. He has to be. dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. That's fine. I wouldn't want to. The cabinet is where they keep the evidence. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think those clothespins are for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Clothespin? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved case evidence? Nick! The files reveal it's completely empty. Son of a bitch. What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Oh god, your profile looks terrible. I'm sorry. The glow up is really bad. Von Karma? You! How do you know my name? What do you mean, how do we know your name? Huh? Have we met? I'm sorry. I'm a little confused. Does it really not recognize us? Bro, front-facing Karma looks like a skeleton with skin put on it. Dude, that's literally just all humanity. What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? Ah, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Dude, I just don't like your look. It's so terrible. It's so Anyways, can we talk? Mr. Edwards is your student, right? A romantist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurness? Just like his father, always second-rate. Oh my god, how can you so casually disrespect somebody that's dead? Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edwards, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial lawyer. So you did what? So you did. But what I didn't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edwards will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework as well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edwards will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay. I wonder what the court will say about this letter. Can I show him this letter? Is he gonna take it away? I can't. Chat. Do we show him the hard hitting evidence of him manipulating Yoshi, the Yoshi boy, the Yagi boy? Present these hints to him. Hell yeah! Hold on. I'm just gonna casually saving. Saving. Okay. Let's present. Let me present this. Okay. Don't take it away from me. Mr. Von Karma. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thanks to you. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Fuck! He's gonna take it from me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually. There's no fucking way. Indeed. 6,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Or 600,000, sorry. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh my god. Maya! Maya! Out of my way! She did that! She got stunned and you just stood there, Phoenix! Really? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it, back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! In the police station of all places. And there's the— oh my god. Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No, you're not! I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-conscious first. Maya? She's holding something. What is this? A bullet? DL6 is in it. Evidence number 7. Taking from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Okay. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh my god! Bro, just yeah, he tased the child! It tased me and took all my evidence! He's a fucking criminal! I'm still dying, eating rice and beans and medicine. Aw, I hope, did you take the day off today then? I hope so. Okay. Let me drink some more water.
Let me grab. I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. Grab more wine on my way back. I'll be right back.
back and I have food. Sorry it took me so long. I'm going to die at work, then sue for being dead. Wait, what? I'm still deciding. I could still call in, but checking out how sick I got. No. I think you should call in, Shiny. I don't think you should wait. Anyways, let's just continue. Boop, boop. This is it. Judgment Day. Hey, back up. This is my food. Hey! Cat, back up! Spirit! Hey! 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 Hold on. Alrighty. Alrighty. This is it. Judgment Day. I'm assuming try when good alert. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from you. From my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward was looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Wow, pal! Did she just bump into the... Whoa, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just, brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after a shock after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. The Yogi, always forgets his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He doesn't remember, and I'm going to prove it. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. He does remember because it's the Polly Reminds him every single time not to forget. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. He's still gonna act the same, as always. Let's see. You scum. He actually said something! Oh my god! That's surprising. I bet we're gonna win. I hope so. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submits decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gunther's effort, the boat's rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court. I almost dropped my potatoes. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Why would you object him though? Can you object the judge? We're getting raided! Mr. Face 999 is raiding? Oh my god! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Welcome. Raiders. Shout out. Mr. Face. You are also playing the Ace Attorneys. Is this your first time playing them? This is my first time playing Ace Attorneys right now. How are you? Hello. Hello everybody from Face's stream. My name is Imagine Red. Yes, my name is actually Red. No, I don't have a brother named Blue. And no, my mom's name is not Orange. I'm a variety streamer, so I play different types of games like League of Legends, Valorant. Sometimes you'll see me playing games like Persona 3. Other times you'll see me playing games like Elden Ring. I'm also an artist, so about 90% of the year that you see my streams, I did it was me. Hello, how's it going? I'm currently playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy game. This is the 4th mission for the first game. It is the first time me playing any Ace Attorney games. So far, I'm having a blast. I'm on the last case of the last tell me, how many cases are there in these games? 'Cause I don't know about you, but this game is stressing me out. Did you feel any stress from playing these games? Because I did. I'm also eating potatoes and chicken right now. But yeah. I hope you guys have a wonderful time here. Thank you so much for the raid again. And let's keep going with the movie. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. You don't got a motive? So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin with the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yana Yogi. You're Yana Yogi and I'm going to prove it. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday. You said why you left yesterday because you went... I figured I got nothing to do with this incident. How would you... Why would you say that? You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Cogger's head? The heck is a Cogger? Once you get used to how it flows, it gets easier. Really? It doesn't feel that way. Ace Attorney is great at stressing you out if you're really invested in characters or get really immersed. Okay. As we face the man with the demonic objection voice, the Manfred von Karma. I'm Mr. Face 999. Thank you so much for the follow, Jessica Mafia. Hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you so much. And I guess I am pretty invested in this game. Thank you so much. Mr. Face is blatantly lying. Once you get used to it, the game pulls something to throw you off beat into the stress zone again? Where is your proof? Where is your proof? There's no way that Mr. Face would lie to me. Look at that face. He's they're an honest person. And I'm still eating chicken and potatoes. Chicken and potatoes. They're pretty good. Pretty good chicken potatoes. That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Okay. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't get it. can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He couldn't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. In other words, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does that really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies. Spicy. Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is it? Don't play dumb, Von Coy, Carla. Von Coy, I was gonna call him Von Coy. He is sticky. Hold it. Hold it. You have no proof of it getting easier either. You just stated the franchise. Meanwhile, I have played most of it already. I'm still getting emotionally drained from every new game. This first game music is so nostalgic and fantastic. Wait, why are you telling? Wait, hold on. I think I'm confused. Why are you telling me hold it? I wasn't the food time. Have a wonderful dream. Okay, I hope you have a wonderful meal. Thank you so much again for the raid. Also, Lewis, how are you going to tell me to hold it when I wasn't the one that said it was gonna get easier? That was Mr. O-Face. So I think that hold it doesn't apply to me. I was just stating what he said. Obviously, his name is Yana Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yana Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yana Yogi? Fascinating. You're not even gonna question it to be like, oh, he can't be Yana Yogi, or whatever like that. You're not even gonna rebuttal it. You're just gonna be, oh yeah, he's Yana Yogi. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. Oh, I can pull out the fucking bird. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yana Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yana Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, why? The witness has no fingerprints. I mean, we could still use this damn bird. The fingerprints are obviously like a DNA thing. That makes sense. He's saying he burned his own fingertips off? What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with that stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingertips off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided no. No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Why can't we use the parrot? There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? You dug your own grave, Karma. I'm sorry, Phoenix is a little stupid and a little slow for some reason. I don't know why. He's pretty good at what he's doing, but like he's also like pretty stupid at the same time. Just me saying that. I'm gonna straight up say it. Even if distracted at Mr. Face, the argument still stands on game 3. The franchise has 10 games. 11 is with Professor Layton. He has barely started and only played all games. Before they realized how far they could go with these games. To be fair, this is the worst case ever. So like, he's still a bit of a movie. This is true. I can't really fault him. Also, 10 games is insane. I still think I'm gonna still take his word for it because it's based on his opinion. So I will also take your opinion as well into account because you've played the games more, but I'm not going to just, debunk Mr. Face's opinion just because you said no. Because what about if it gets easier for me, huh? Let me see. Sorry, I'm eating the chicken. I'm killing the chicken. I'm eating it. I'm finishing it off. But yeah, Phoenix, we need to use this bird. I was telling us to use the bird this entire time. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness pet parrot. Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object! I object your objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I want to talk to the bird. let the parrot take stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
It's the birdie! Look at the birdie! It's his enemy!
That's quite a bird. I'm eating the rest of the food right now so that way I can focus on the game. That's pretty good. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, Squawk?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know what to do, Maya. Alrighty. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly. What? Mr. Wright? I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick! Don't you think you're taking this buff a little too far? Calm down. I got this. Maybe I should have said the first one. I forgot this. Oh my god, I choked on my saliva. I forgot to save. Don't you think you're taking this book too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... What? Oh, we need to tie him to this, right? Not here. Only thing I can do, follow him with these things. I think this, right? Yanni Yogi, yeah. Oh! Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Fiancée Polly Jenkins? That's his motive! a 6-case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Why the fuck are you gonna fucking do? We're talking. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parent's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. But a mere coincidence, that is. Okay. My granddaughter has a dog called Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiance? No. Does she have a fiance? She's only 7 years old. Oh. Yeah, she definitely doesn't have a fiance unless you do that weird thing where you arrange a marriage at a young age. You seem like the type of dude that does that too. Why did you say hello twice? Are you nervous, Miss? Why did you say hello twice? Are you nervous, Mr. Parrot? Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Okay. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. I mean, I could always just go back to this since they gave me 3 options anyways. Wait, let me see something really quick. I just wanted to look at this real quick. Air in the elevator was completed. Location, elevator district, courthouse, Darren, elevator was 1/12/28, 2001. Oh, that would be the day of the court, which is today, February 28th on this. The only thing I can think of is have you forgotten something? Do I mention this one? What's the safe number? Have you forgotten something? I kind of want to see all the other options first before I choose this one because I feel like, oh, as soon as I mention this one, shit's gonna go down. So I kind of want to see what the other stuff is first. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Wait, what? How the? I didn't say that out loud. Then, why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. What's the date? Why would they? What a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. It's the day of the trial. The day of the trial. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? And then we take this one. Where is the file? No. I think it's this one. Case summary? It's the case summaries page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. 16 years ago, actually. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Dude, you literally, if anybody robs you, they can literally just fucking, there's no way you just doxed your fucking, your PIN number. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion. Wait, no, wait, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? I can fix this. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. The judge has a brain! What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Let's go! Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. That's what I was about to say. I'm like, he's standing up. He's no longer slouched. He's not crazy. He ain't crazy looking. Oh my god. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yana Yogi. 15 years ago, I served a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yana Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said I was mentally unsound. Oh, he completely ruined your image. Destroying any chance of, like, credibility, basically. Or you being able to go back into society. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to take my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edwards yourself? Anyways, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Okay. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not... is something else gonna happen? That is it. The court is adjourned. Objection?
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? Yeah, I fucking knew it. It wasn't Von Karma. It wasn't Von Karma? Oh, God. Oh! Edgeworth! Please don't tell me you just objected to your own not guilty plea! Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judge. This game is gonna stress me out. Oh my god. There's no fucking way that I'm gonna have to convince Edgeworth that he did not kill his father. Okay. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what'd I do? I don't know what to do. Hold on, let me save. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do at this point. I don't know what to do. I feel like if I raise an objection, I'm just gonna be in the way. Cause I'm like, I don't know what I'm objecting about. Cause I'm just trying to stop him from talking, right? But like, I don't think. There's no way that he's gonna be saying something. There's fine. I'm just gonna leave it to Edgeworth. And then if he does say he's guilty, I will backtrack. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. Yeah. We gotta trust Edgeworth like Phoenix trusts Edgeworth. We're gonna sit back. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal, don't say it. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. God damn. Can I object? Can I object? I'm guilty for the DL6, the status of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. This is crazy. Hold on. There's no... What? My dude! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Well, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Of course, court is adjourned. I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here on the court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. We're right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth had admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objection? No, Your Honor. I need a drink water. He likes to argue. He does like to argue. That's what people that like to argue are lawyers, whether it's scummy or not, pretty much. I also have to. After this case is done, I will have to end stream a little early, just because I have to clean my room and clear out my bed from my window side, because we're installing new windows. I will no longer have broken windows. After all these years, finally. I love arguing. Are you a lawyer, Shiny? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edros was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, if only if I can get it to work. Please. Miles over here sweating bullets. Please, please. The Deal 6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. But he, like... I find that weird because he said he threw the heavy object. He didn't even know what he grabbed. So obviously it could have been a gun, it could have been something else. But even if it was, and I think the only reason why he's saying that it was a gun was because there was a gunfire. And that's the thing that confuses me. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. You heard it after? The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshots and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it that day. Hold on. I think this is the only evidence. Well, this and the bullet. Well, this and the bullet and the... Look at this. Yeah, that's what also made me curious. Was he standing by the doorway? Then that means somebody else shot him. Because, I don't know. But the bullet was in his heart, wasn't it? Look at this. Defendants trapped in an elevator returning from a long trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon fired twice. Oh! Wait a minute! Nope, nope, nope! Hold on!
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yeah, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out files, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edwards, the victim's data? Look at the victim's data on this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edwards only heard one gunshot, yet the murderer weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we did not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incidents. How? There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. The photo. It has to be, because it has a... But... the photo... I mean, unless he was... I don't know. I'm thinking the photo because it has a clear, gunshot. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yeah, it has to be this. Just because the gunshot alone, like the hole alone, like indicates that wasn't there the day before. Take that! Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. That proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. Did I do it right? I don't think... Damn it. This photo proves it. The only thing I can think of is a bullet hole. But now that they're reacting like that makes me think it's not. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Take that! The bullet hole! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from this pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murderer weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who else could that someone else be? Wouldn't that have been... the murderer, of course. Oh yeah! Because there's no way that I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking if it was a murderer, there'd be no way. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired, two times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet was never found. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defendant's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya? What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case had stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. Don't we have anything? Hold on. Still bears clear ballistic markings. This is the only bullet, right? That's a lot of bullets. And I have 2 bullets and a gun in my inventory. I think this is oops. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing a verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict to the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I have an objection. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words, Mr. Wright. I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. I'm grasping at straws here. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ooh, Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've heard proof that it did. We've heard proof that it did. You know, I've been asking this question, and it just dawned on me. I've been asking this question for a while now, but who was the prosecutor? Who's the prosecutor for, okay, chat. Hear me out. Hear me out, okay? The prosecutor for the DL6 trial had to have been Mr. Von Karma. My reasoning is because that second bullet is missing. I think he took it. He was rigging the evidence for his for him, right? And this is why I think that was because he was supposed to win. That he was supposed to win that case. Unfortunately, because the defendant decided to run with the fact that his witness or the defense or the not the witness, the murderer, Mr. Yogi was, because he was oxygen deprived and received mental, like, a brain damage. That's the only thing that won in that case. Okay, the reason, because I can think of no other reason why Von Karma would want to, one, have Hammond killed, and two, have Edgeworth in jail, right? My thing is, because he did that, he got rid of all of the evidence for the DL6 incident, because he knew he could still get Edgeworth in jail. So I think the bullet does exist, and he has it. But we've just heard proof that that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer? No, I don't think the murderer did it. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, who would they have, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there, some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I don't think he needed to find it. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Oh my god, Mia is talking to me beyond the grave. Don't think why the bullet was taken. think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just taking off the top of my head. But what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were unharmed. So it was Von Karma because he took a long vacation. Oh my god. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yeah, the murderer came from outside. Yeah. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Gosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of the shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Hell yeah! I'm taking that motherfucker to jail! Hell yeah! Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah, you don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months after starting the starting the day after the incident. Okay, that makes more sense because he was the prosecutor. Okay, that makes more sense though. Now that I know, I completely forgot he took vacation. I completely forgot it wasn't after the trial. It was after the incident. I completely forgot about that one. Yeah. Thank you, game, for reminding me. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you claim that I took a vacation to heal my injuries from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, he didn't. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. That means the bullet is still inside of him. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull out bullets out by yourself unless you're a doctor and you know what you're doing. Wait, what does that mean? That the bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Is it? Okay, chat. I have no evidence, but if he didn't get a doctor, he didn't go to surgery to get the bullet removed, okay? And you just spent his time healing, okay? Okay, you following me? You following me, chat? You following me? You better be following me, okay, chat? If he did not get the bullet removed, he spent 7 months healing, and obviously the bullet never went anywhere. That means the bullet is still inside of him, right? Right? I'm not crazy, right? That would mean the bullet is still inside of him. So if the bullet is still inside of him, I might just be a little, I might be crazy enough for you, bitch. But I'm thinking we can use the metal detector and the bullet would still be inside of him. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it, so. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I'm just saying! I'm gonna do it! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, are you gonna run over this? I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Yes. Oh, you rue the day you pissed me off, old man. You're gonna be someone's little fucking bitch in jail. Oh my god. Jackson, the files of shirtless Phoenix Wright on the computer were put there by the suit spirit. Bruh, the files of shirtless Phoenix Wright? Ooh, can I get some? Red is actually Big Red. I was stuck on this part for a bit. Dude, it just makes sense to me because if the gun was fired, okay, the gun was fired, it hits him. There's a hole, the first hole, okay, hits him, he screams, ah, okay, whatever, right? But if he's stupid enough, he's like, I'm not going to go to the doctor, fuck that shit, I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna take a break. He takes a break, okay, cool. But instead of removing it any way means possible by himself or anyways, he keeps it on him. There's no second bullet if the second bullet never existed, if it never came out of his body, right? So, with it being a piece of metal stuck in his fucking body for years, by the way, constantly reminding him of that incident, obviously he wants revenge. What's the best revenge? Getting Yana Yogi to kill Hammond and framing Edgeworth. But obviously, obviously everything started falling apart. Why? Because I was his defense attorney, and eventually he just realized I don't have to say anything. Edgeworth is gonna do it for me. And lo and behold, Edwards does it for him. Why? Because Edwards was a little boy traumatized, thinking he killed his father. No. No. Oh my god. Should give me 1 sec. Oh, yes.
I do love me some smut. I like me some yaoi.
I refuse. Oh, but you can't. You're being accused. And if you're going to refuse Von Karma, that only means that you're the murderer. you refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Oh my god. Order! 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 Yes, order. Please. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Yeah, Judge, I told you. His dick is not that good. We will proceed. The statute of limitation runs out on this court today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Your own perfection was literally your downfall. Not only did you lose the first trial, you're also gonna lose this one, old man! Oh, yes. Yes, justice. Oh, it tastes so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. It tastes so good. It tastes so good. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Literally. Literally. Beep. Please beep. This makes me so happy. This makes me so unbelievably happy. The stress that this trial has given me, washing away like I'm taking a sweet shower, the sweet release. Oh my god, you are literally your own downfall, and I'm eating popcorn, I'm enjoying your downfall. I'm going to savor every moment of it. Oh yes. It reacted something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Oh, really? Oh, really? I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. Oh, but I think it does. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Oh, but I think you do. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6 incident? Yeah, I can. Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Chat, can we... I need everybody to point and laugh at him. Point and laugh! Everybody point and laugh at this feeble old man! I'll check Discord right now while I'm laughing. Let me see. Where'd you put it? Where'd you put the good stuff? Where'd you put it? Oh! The second one where he's eating watermelon looks pretty good. AM, PM? AM? Ayo? He looks pretty good in these. He looks pretty. Who's a boxer? Wait, this is not Phoenix. That's fucking. This is Edgeworth. Nice underwear. Let me see what the. I just dry cleaned this. Thanks, Edgeworth. It's fine. I have some spare coat hangers you can use to dry off your jacket and shirt. I owe you one. He looks at his back. Oh my god, this is spicy. I'll give it to you. Let me just react. I give it to you. Yes, we point and laugh at him. Mock him! I demand that you all mock at this old man. Mock him. That's because you took it all on the records yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. I waited for your downfall, and I am being rewarded for my patience. Thank you! That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edwards' heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know that both the bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same weapon. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Yes. Yes! That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing in my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away! Get away from my father! It's a scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! And only you would dare defy me! So it was you! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Dude, you're gonna fucking kill yourself in game before you can do anything. Calm down, old man. 15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock, like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. I don't understand now. I'm kind of lost. We solved everything. Now I don't know. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years ago, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And guess who was guilty? That is all. This court is adjourned.
funny, Karma.
I think that's a confession. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a wrap. 2 losses under his belt, too. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Well, Karma looks even paler than usual. He's pretending to be cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Maya! Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. It's okay. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoops. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. I'll pay. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth used to take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in that cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's cut bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Maybe it was because it was super expensive. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh my god. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not along for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kayance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Are you getting money? Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along. Oh, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me when he says treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money to celebrate sometimes. It's $38? But Larry wasn't there that day. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? No, Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school? 38 don't know. no! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as someone a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyways. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edward, you didn't know, did you? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When someone smells, it's usually the butts. No, I know that! I know! Really? Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? There's no fucking way Larry actually did that! Larry! You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations is run out, Edward? I'd say so, yes. Larry, the perfect crime! There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did! Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The sentence of both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edward, want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Yippee! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edward's newfound freedom, even though Edward himself was still in detention. Why was Edward still in detention? Why was he in detention? You're telling me I became a gay lawyer and it was actually Larry's fault the whole time? Oh my god. Let me drink. I was drinking water, sorry. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edward too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to you in face, so I left you this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first train from the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No!
Hold it!
Hold it. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edward without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Gosberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. No, you got shot. You got us that fucking bullet! But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The only thing I could think of is the bullet. Ah, shit. Like, we wouldn't have been able to get this without her.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. There's a long-ass fucking siren. Yeah, so this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Maya, we miss you. We'll miss you, girl.
Aw, she's so sweet.
Show her the patch? Bruh. This is such a nice picture, though.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
What?
Oh, that's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a pretty good way to end it. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish... Okay, talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and ran right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? You helped present badge. Here's my fucking badge. Yeah, and Nick, nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly, well, oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Bruh. I feel bad for Larry. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Excuse me? You taught me what? No, you didn't.
Phoenix writes? Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the gate. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh god. They go so fast, why can't what? I can't read that fast. Oh, it's you. Phoenix writes? Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. Like the days of fresh lemons, you see. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with the name Phoenix. Did you... Lady, please, hold on. Stop! It's Will. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that to Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? There's a case after this one that was added in post. You know she yapped. Dude, she's a fucking yapper. Unnatural yapper. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyways? There's another trial after post? Is this the one without Maya? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock, for a boy of my tender age. Like, you didn't like her, or... Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training for some person. You know the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. Can I see it? Oh, is it supposed to be the ghost of Mia? That'd be crazy if it is. That'd be so crazy. Let me see the picture. It is! Ah! Oh my god! That is so nice!
Hold it!
Oh, this one. What? A brand new episode has been added. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Okay, well... Rip my ears. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I'm so very sorry. I'm a loud person. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. We're gonna end stream after this one. This is gonna be like a previously on for like the anime episodes, the anime adaptation. Oh, wow, this actually looks really nice too. It's animated too? There's 2 people? 2 different people, 2 different murders. Huh? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. And, that's it. Mommy? No, Mommy! Don't say that! But let's see. I would. Hello, Zelda fan. Rise from the Ashes is one hell of a case. Let me warn you now. Oh my god, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it next. We're gonna do the last case on Saturday. So you guys will be sure to expect that case. Now I would continue streaming like I normally do, but I do have things tomorrow. So unfortunately, I do have to stop streaming so I can clean up my room, or I won't have a new window tomorrow. So we're going to be ending stream here. If you are new to me, for those of you that are in the YouTube stream, thank you guys so much for coming by and hanging out and chatting with me. You guys are currently in my second channel. If you look in the description, you'll actually be able to see my Discord, my Twitch, and my main channel links there. So if you guys wanted to see more of my content, outside of the first channel or outside of that channel, you guys can actually look into the description. But for those of you that are on Twitch, we're gonna be looking for somebody to raid. Really quick, we're going to raid. Who are we raiding? I think we're gonna raid Dazzy. Alrighty, if you are new to my stream, please consider joining my Discord. It's where I make announcements from where to make announcements, and I have a pretty cool community. So if you guys want people to talk to, play games with, if you're play games with, you can join my Discord. You can also subscribe to my YouTube for more content outside of my streams, and follow me on my socials. I should really actually post my social links on the description for the other channel. Sorry, I'm like multi-thinking. What was I gonna say? Deacon, we actually stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays and Saturdays. I will be streaming tomorrow just because I do have an SCP collab, and it's gonna be with a whole bunch of people, and we're gonna have a great fun. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, but I will since it's gonna be a collab tomorrow. So you'll be able to catch tomorrow's stream as well. We are if you don't have my emotes for the Twitch chat, you can use anybody else's emotes as long as it said Red Dead Raid. That's all I really care about. And that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for a short. It'll be another short stream, but on Thursday it'll be a regular stream. We'll be playing Hades, and probably another game after Hades. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This is the Imagine team.